Beast Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All constant industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Release mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Hello, everybody. Internet people. People on the internet. How are you doing today? You doing good? I hope so. So, Saturday came along, and I was debating to myself whether or not I should stream or take another week. But I thought, you know what, to kind of cap off the new year, might as well at least do a little bit of something. Now, I don't have anything big and fancy planned. I don't have a big New Year's bash or any special events. Doesn't really seem like my bag to do that. And at the same time, I didn't exactly have the time or resources to set one up, even if I did feel like it was warranted. But I do have a Commodore Amiga put together and ready to run. And I'm a little bit late to my normal 6 o'clock schedule on a Saturday, because it took me a while to get it set up and tested to a point where I was satisfied. But we are there now. And, I've been trying to get these holds done and over with in about 5 minutes instead of 10 or 15, but that's a little bit difficult for me to pull off unless I take a lot more time to begin with, which, yeah. I could probably get better in time. Will I? No. That's just how I be. A little bit lackadaisical, laid back, sleepy. So, my thoughts were to have maybe an hour or 2 hours playing a grab bag of Amiga games I have on a hard drive, and afterwards switching to a modern golf game. Yeah, an actual AAA titled golf game, and I don't. Those haven't really been my bag, but at the behest of others, I bought it and ran it, and it was not terrible. Provided, you know, you can tolerate and you can tolerate all of the incessant advertisements for microtransactions. They're quite irritating. Anyway, I think enough waffling from me. Let's switch on over to the Amiga. There we go. Yes, yes. And we're gonna get some nice bossa nova going. There. Oh dear. Did it freeze up, or is the mouse acting up? I thought I had this ready to go, but I don't. Oh no, the computer's running fine. It's the capture device being a nuisance. That's better. Alright. And it is up. It is running. Antivirus is running. Right. So, there's been, in the past 10 years, there's been very aggressive, push to try and preserve, software from this era, because not a lot of, I wouldn't say not a lot of effort's been made, but it had been left for quite a while, and now we're reaching a point where, like, things that were preserved on floppy disk are starting to deteriorate because just the material the floppy disks is made of is beginning to rot. So some of the attempts to preserve it are, well, doing magnetic flux imaging and then, like, making a disk image out of that. But others are to just grab the disks you can with the computers you can and then convert them into something that's more portable. And that's what WHD load is for. So WHD load lets you take games that were on CD, which are, oh, by the way, if you have CDs or DVDs and you made CDs or DVDs the year they came out, you're already past the lifespan of them, and you probably need to re-back them up to another medium, or you're going to lose them forever. So one of the things WHD load does is games that are on floppies or CDs are dumped to disk and then are patched so that they don't require the medium that they were originally on. And what this lets you do is, well, you keep them on a hard drive, but it also means it's easier to move them around and back them up because they're not tied to the medium that they were for. And this one fella who I got this disk image from was kind enough to stick as many as he could in a 16 gigabyte disk image and distribute them. So I managed to get the disk image written to a compact flash card, and then put it in the Amiga in lieu of the IDE hard drive it had. So, I think done enough warm up here. I suppose we can just get started. So there's a few games we can run here. Actually, there's some that we shouldn't even be capable of running that we can. Most of the stuff in CDTV, I simply can't run because I don't have the controller for it, and they aren't something you can make yourself. But we can play CD32, most of them anyway, and AGA chipset games. But I think for now, I had no real set theme for tonight, just really a grab bag, just seeing what, well, I say grab bag, but I am looking at it when I'm pulling these out. I'm not gonna just, you know, pull one out of a hat, I suppose. But I will just kind of waffle around, figure out, well, let's just find a random letter of the alphabet and take it from there. H. Go with H. Let's see, what do we have under H? We got things like Hard Drive-In, Hard and Heavy Harlequin, Harley Davidson. Let's see what piques our interest here. Heart of China, Hate, Head Over Heels, Heart of the Dragon Disc 3, Heavy Metal Heroes, Hellbent, Hellraider, Hellraisers, Hellrun Machine, Hero Quest 2. Okay, so that was obviously good enough that they made a second one. Heroes Quest, Highway Hawks, Highway Patrol, Hillstar, Hilt 2, Hired Guns, Hole in One, Home Alone, Hook, Hostages, Hostile Breed, Hot Rubber, Hot Rod, Hot Shot, Huckleberry Hound. You know what? There was one up here that piqued my interest. I think I've heard of this before, but I don't know. Let's see the README. Head over heels, you will share something. This game isn't that good by nowadays standards, but I like these 3D isometrical action adventures. The install is tested with 2 megabytes on an Amiga 1200 and on an 18 megabyte 68030. Megabyte? I think he meant megahertz. Although I try to make my installs as reliable as possible, you use them wholly of your own risk. Okay. Oh yes, I remember this now. So Head Over Heels is like well, like they said, top-down isometric, and there are two weird animals who you control, and they each have a different ability. So you know what? Let's try playing this for like 30 minutes. I forget their names, but they are not Head and Heels. Well, now it's quiet, huh? What did that accomplish for me? Nothing. Nothing at all. Let's go over here and see what happens. Oh, you have to jump on it and it's a teleporter. Okay, okay, okay. What's in here? Okay, one thing I don't like is how directions are treated on this. So left and right are... So up and down is actually top right and bottom left. And then left and right are top left and bottom right. That it? That all that accomplished? Let's head on over here. What do we see here? Oh. Very precise jumping, huh? Oh, I can't get through the door when it's like that. Alright, so let's try over here. Okay, so you're just supposed to jump really quickly. What's over here? So I have to get around them. All right. Come on, push. There's no System Shock 2. I'm shocked. There's our guy. How are you doing? You doing good? Yeah, we finished up System Shock 2 2 weeks ago. And I took the Christmas weekend off, so I had to figure out what to do. I'm getting by. Thought to dust off the Amiga and give it another go for a few hours. Just to, you know, gotta do something before New Year. And jump. Did you finish Shock 2? Oh yes, I did. I actually I finished it up a couple of weeks ago. Sorry, I finished it 2 weeks ago. Well, thank you. I was very, very cheap with the saving. Any conclusions? my conclusions on it. You can the brain catch up. Come on, brain catch up. Pull a pint to pull a bit of beer and think about it some more. So, I unfortunately I left that feeling a little miffed, and the reason I left it feeling miffed is that for all of the like fighting and whatnot I had to do, I ended up only having like 30 minutes of gameplay remaining. And oh, that was the wrong way to go. But I wasn't too satisfied with the end. That was my take on it. And the reason I wasn't so interested at the end is that they spent so much time doing so much story for the end to just be an anticlimactic FMV. Now, I'm sure you've played it, so if I talk about it, it's not going to spoil it. And anybody who... anybody who has played it probably isn't here right now. But it was mainly 2 minutes of talking. Or sorry, 2 minutes of the antagonist pleading. The antagonist says, the protagonist saying, nah, and that was it. Which... You think they'd kind of do more than that. Like, for the first System Shock, I was a little, unsure with how quickly it ended. Like, how abrupt the ending was. Like, yeah, it's infamously bad. Yeah, like, I don't... It seems like they got to the end but ran out of time. That's my stance on it, is they ran out of time. Or it looks like they ran out of time, I should say. I don't know if they actually did. As for the first one, when they had this, like, really curt and abrupt ending to it, I thought it might have been because of, like, just that they didn't know what to do. But if they're at the second, that's not really an excuse anymore, because you know what you're doing now. But aside from that, like, the rest of the gameplay was quite good. It was longer than I was expecting it to be as well. But then again, I'm kind of, I have some biases of my own about, like, or expectations of my own when it comes to, like, games, because I primarily just play retro games. Not really for... I mean, some of it is, sure, the sake of nostalgia. A lot of it is discovery, and the other portion of it is just accessibility for me. It's easier for me to get hold of, like, old retro stuff than it is to shell out, like, $70 or $80 for a brand new game. But anyway, what I'm getting at is, if I were to condense it down into a few sentences, it was really fun. Really fun, lousy ending. To be honest, I don't remember the final hours of the game. It's been a while, but yes, the ending is sudden and anticlimactic. But the first Shock does not have a great finale. It takes place in the most, like... Oh boy. I realize I gotta work on my, new chat some more. It also takes part... The most annoying part of the game, cyberspace, and it's not even a good fight. That's what happened with me, is I thought I broke the game. I thought something happened. Because the only feedback I got is I flew in, I shot it, and the more I shot it, the more crap showed up on screen. Not like interactable crap. They made it look like some kind of corruption, and I couldn't tell if that was me doing that or if that was like an attack or what it was. All I knew is it was too late, and then it just said it's over. And then I thought, oh, that's a game over. No, it was... I actually succeeded. And I didn't even know. I was confused. I did not think I had succeeded. But I think in the new year I might try the remake. Yeah, the corruption is slowly filling up the screen, revealing Shodan's face. But it doesn't take that long to realize that even. I didn't even realize it was Shodan's face. That's what I mean. Ah, yes. How do I do this? Then again, at least both games don't have super annoying or super tough boss fight, which would be worse in my opinion. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I appreciate it. Okay, admittedly, for the second System Shock, it did have tough boss battles. Or I should say cheap boss battles, but I don't know if that's because I went into it half-cocked or what. I'm inclined to think part of it was my own incompetence and the other part of it was design. But I leaned on saves very heavily to get through it. But yes, it was very fun. Nevertheless. I'll be excited to see what the remake is like. Was there more over here that I didn't see? Nope. And I didn't mean to jump. Okay, so I got 1 life left. I think if once I game over this, I'll find another game to play on the Amiga. Gotta be something I can do with this. Oh, you are supposed to move it. I didn't realize you could get in behind it. No, you can't get in behind it. The trampoline, maybe? The remake is very faithful, arguably even too much, but anyway, no spoilers. There's one new thing I don't like, and I'm curious to see what your opinion is, but overall it's a great remake. That'll be interesting to see. I mean, there were secrets in the first one I never finished. This is a port of a... I think it's of a ZX Spectrum game. This is called Hard and Heavy. And it's a little isometric dungeon puzzler. And I am doing a very bad job at it. But apparently people like this game a lot, and there was an attempt to get this... I think there was an attempt to get this remade, and that was not successful. But don't quote me on the successful part. Hard and Heavy makes you think... Oh, I'm sorry, Hard and Heavy was a platformer. It was like a clone of Giana Sisters. Not a clone, it was like a sequel of Giana Sisters. Oh, Head Over Heels. I'm sorry, this is called Head Over Heels. Alright, so what am I supposed to do with this? Am I supposed to do something here? No, there's got to be something in this room, because this is the only place I haven't been yet. Unless there was something back here that I did not notice. No, I think, yeah, this is it. You know what? Let's wrap this one up and find another one. So I don't think this is, very entertaining for anyone. Dummy. Score, 8,840. Explored 24 rooms. Liberated 0 planets. I was supposed to be saving planets? In terms of isometric puzzlers, I remember playing Light Crusader on the Genesis, which, surprisingly, I even finished. Oh, very nice. Like, admittedly, I haven't played a lot of isometric puzzlers. But, at least I can say I played that one. Because that was under H. I wonder if there's something else here that piques interest. Let's try some kind of racing. I think that sounds like a fun thing to do. What's a good Amiga racing game that would probably be on here? It's also not my cup of tea. The perspective and controls combined with puzzles is not often that easy. Like, I was struggling to wrap my head around the controls. I was kind of whinging about it a bit. Ooh, you know what? While I contemplate that, I want to play a little bit of my favorite. Here we are. Yeah, it should be on here. Stunt Car Racer. I want to at least play a little bit of Stunt Car Racer. Stardust, Star Glider, Star Quake, Star Wars. That's a great one on Amiga and C64. I am gobsmacked that the C64 one even ran at all. That was amazing. That was one of the things when I was poking around on like games I could put on tape, I saw Stunt Car Racer, I immediately dropped everything and just loaded it. I didn't even care if I was in the middle of testing. It'll help test it. Alright. Single player league. That's cool, you could even link them together. I even got my, I'm kind of excited, because there was another multiplayer game I heard of, and it was for the Atari ST. I think it was called, like, MIDI something? MIDI Dungeon? But how it worked was to network the computers together, you used the MIDI port. And then all of the data that was being sent back and forth was MIDI commands. The only other game I know that has features like that was Lotus 2 and Lemmings. There was a multiplayer Lemmings? Alright. You know what? Let's just go off the hop. Off the hop doing multiplayer. Sorry, doing racing against the opponent. And I'll flail around and fail at it. Out of my way, jerk! Zoom, zoom, zoom! Uh-oh. No, we're good. No, we're good. We're good. I learned a bit more about this programmer and like some of the tricks they did to get 8 and 16-bit computers to do this kind of work. And apparently the predecessor to this game was infamous for some tactic they called Code in the Sky. I learned embarrassingly late how the game tracks damage on the car, which is the crack on the frame. Yeah, and then it also tracks permanent health, like permanent damage tolerance decreases with holes in the frame. Did you know 4D stunt car driving, with each level editor, the game is still played today in online leagues and whatnot? I didn't know that 4D stunt car was still played. That one I know about. I think I played maybe an hour of it. I can't remember where I did. But I think it was neat that it tracked your time, yeah. It's nuts. It has a very loyal fan base. I learned there was a race 1. Oh shit. I think that's the first time I've ever won a race. Yay! I did learn that for some reason there is a loyal fan base to Jumpman. Which I'm like, what is there to Jumpman that's so important? Sorry, that's so immense. Yeah, to Jumpman. I think there was a fan game called, I was like, Jumpman 2000? Its own level editor and everything. I don't remember if it's still... I kind of wish I held a copy. I bet you if I went through old hard drives or something, I could find it, but... But yes, there is even a modern remake of Jumpman, which is just the 2D game with 3D and very goofy effects. When games had a level editor back then, my younger self was often in heaven. Well, a level editor is a spectacular way to keep your game relevant long after you stop developing it. As we saw with Worms. I had Worms Armageddon for a very long time, and I guess what kept it alive was the ability to just make levels. Because once you do that, people are invested in it, and when you, the developer, no longer are, they're going to find a way to keep everything going, because, well, they invested in it too. Whoa. Oh dear. The modding kept Half-Life relevant and boosted the sales of Counter-Strike, which is a big part of Valve's success. Yes, it is never a bad idea to make your game accessible. I fell in. Oh yeah, so the code in the sky thing. Learning about the guy who wrote this was the first time I learned about the term writing code in the sky because of like the BBC Micro. I learned that what the guy did to get more code, like more compiled code in than should be possible, is that he hid some of the bytecode in, quite literally, in the sky. So what he did is he left a part of the sky always blue, and he kept some of the instructions there, but if you make your color palette all the color blue, then whenever the chip, like the video chip, whatever it's called on the BBC, goes to draw, everything it reads will always compute as the color blue if you set the palette to every color being blue for that duration of time it's drawing from the top of the screen down. I'm like, that's a smart way to do it. New track record, 1 minute. The little ramp. Was there a level editor for this? There's gotta be a level editor for this. There was also some very clever coding history with Crash Bandicoot, programming around the PS1's limitations. There's a cool YouTube video about it if you're interested. I have actually heard about what they had done, because that was, I think, one of the first times in like video game history that level data would be streamed to the PlayStation in real time, depending on the player's location. And that technique is still used today. Because it wasn't feasible to hold the whole level in, and it just simply wasn't performant to take the entire level, load it in, and then do all of the work you needed to do to actually support the game's function. So they divided it up into little chunks, and then, yeah. Wherever Crash was, that area was loaded and the other was unloaded. I thought that was really neat. That's one of the... Yes, very impressive. This is one of the reasons why... I mean, I know how to program, but I don't. And part of it is, when it comes to technical problems like that, that's just not my type of brain. I can't distill a problem down to its essentials to then come back with that solution. Like, learning about hashes and passwords did my head in for a while. It makes sense in hindsight, but there would be no way that I would be able to think that up at the time. It's one of... Well, I say one of the few. That's one of the many times where, instead of saying, why didn't I think of that, I just nod and go, I would have never thought of that. Oh, down I go. Oh, he's dead. And dead. I won one race. I am still bouncing. Oh, there we go. Like, storing hashes for passwords. Does everyone, like, when you think of storing a password, the first thing everyone thinks of is, okay, well, in order for me to know if your password is right, I have to know what your password is. And no, you don't. What you actually need to know is if the password I told you 3 weeks ago when I made the account is the same thing I said now. It doesn't matter what it is. So once you know that, then the solution is simple. Is generally simple. Doesn't matter what it is, it just matters that it's what you told me it was last week. So if you run it through a hash, which is a one-way operation, then you've already got it. You're golden. If you do the one-way operation again and it matches, then that's what you told me it was last week, and I don't know what it is, and how did I fly off the track already? That opponent is aggressive. I think this guy's name is Roadhog. Makes sense. Makes sense that he's aggressive. Are you into level editors? There's always a game you wanted to create levels for. I created levels for Worms, because that was relatively simple. It was a matter of, it was more doing art than it was doing level design. For actual, like, honest-to-goodness level editors and some, like, making some 3D world or some 2D platformer, if you put me in front of that completely blank, I'm done. I'm staring at it for 30 seconds and I'm closing it. My brain doesn't work that way. I cannot be placed in front of a blank canvas and told to paint. So I appreciate level editors very much, but in all honesty, I've never really used them myself. There was an Amiga game from when I was a kid. As a kid, desperately wanted an editor because I could recognize the single assets the devs used in the levels. I'm impressed I was able to read that while driving. Just those types of games where you're like, God, I wish I could edit this. Make something of your own out of it. Examples are Gods by Bitmap Brothers, or PP Hammer. I've never heard of PP Hammer, but I have heard of Gods. Or Chaos Engine. I've seen Chaos Engine. I've not really played much of it. Alright, well that was one tournament of Stunt Car Racer. Stepping my foot here. Alright. And back. So that was good to play for a little while. Some Stunt Car Racer is always fun. Good job. I lost the tournament. The best job. I won blah, 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 blah. I won a single race and then lost the tournament. I am proud of myself. A celebratory sip of beer. Alright, so let's see. What's one we can try here? Yeah, but the chat was distracting you all the time. It's true, it's true. I learned a new term the other streamers use. They call it the streamer debuff. You immediately play bad when you stream because you're expected. Well, I say expected. You are juggling conversations while playing that are all read, not said. But still, absolutely. Let's see. On Pegasus, EGA European Tour. Plan 9 from Outer Space as a game. That's amazing. Long Pool, Popeyes. Or Popeye, not Popeyes. Now I'm curious, now that you mentioned EP Hammer. What is this? Something tells me I may or may not get in trouble for it. It's a nice one. Nice soundtrack, too. Alright, let's see. EP Hammer and his pneumatic weapon. Find all treasure, use your drill to destroy blocks, be careful they respawn after a while. Traveling bits. I probably have to hit fire. Alright. Oh, let's just do ING. Use drill by holding fire and pressing left and right. Alright. Whatever it is, I want it. F1. I don't see a keyhole. Ah, keys are stored in the F1 slot. Okay. What do you mean you don't see a keyhole? It's right there. I probably don't have a key yet. Oh, I have a blue key. Oh, so they are. Thanks. For some reason, I have a really hard time seeing the color blue when I stream. Like from the video feed. And I think it has to do with how colors are, or like how color palettes were done back in the day. So, in my case, I do blue reduction. That blue is very dark. Yeah. And I've noticed that blues come out very dark. And I think I have an idea as to why, and I'm gonna be stubborn and not change it. So, what I do to help with eye strain and sleep is after a certain time of day, I automatically reduce the, like, I have a program on here that'll take any video feed you get, so what goes to screen, and removes the blue, or some of the blue out of it, to make it a little more orange to simulate sundown. One of the potions. Anabolica. Oh, I see. Stop it. Stop it, you. Thought I could beat him up. But I cannot. So F4 is probably health. No, it is not. Red potion heals. Oh. Whoops. I might. Not a big deal if I have to start over. Huh. That was shit dumb luck. Herbasquer. Look at this adorably doofy face. Go to the blue stone. Oh, it got me. You died on less of energy. What does that mean? The hidden heart. Ah. I thought it was there for a minute. Viv. Pusher. That's like fruits. What's over here? There we go. As you can see, you can clearly see all the assets the devs used to create the levels. I wanted to make my own as a kid. It's like they obviously had something, because they were using it themselves. Oh, there's something there. Two of them, actually. Alright. About that. Uh-oh. There's a blue key. Oh, there it is. Alright, now let's find a blue keyhole. Oh, there's one. Alright, let's see where those 4 treasures are. Uh-oh. I bet you I know where they are. There we go. And then one more over there. So I need to go down and around. Alright, up and around. Wait a minute. Come on. That went terribly. That did not go well at all. You're overall playing very well. Most people struggle with the jumping. The jumping is pretty heavily delayed, I must say. Or at least it appears that way to me. Okay, so I can't do that. Oh, the heart didn't count? Oh. So there's another treasure around here that I am not seeing. Unhooped anyway, I think. I don't think I... Yeah, and I can't go back. Yeah, this isn't happening. He's back and he's so damn happy. Wonder why I needed the oil. The oil makes you drill at 300% speed. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. Huh. Hit escape. Yeah, well, I just found a bug in this game, and I know why. I have a controller that lets me bind A to up, and if you press jump and down, it locks up. Yeah, it's... my connection's getting poor again. I'm pretty sure that, once my contract is up with this ISP, I'm switching to another. Admittedly, I'm still gonna be using their services, but I'm gonna go with a wholesaler. So Canada's got some interesting standards when it comes to telecom. So we have these things called virtual providers and wholesalers. And what they are is they're a telecommunications provider that uses another telecommunication provider's infrastructure to provide you your service. And what separates them from the company that they do the wholesaling with is usually they can provide either some better customer support, or it's up to them to provide the routing. Like if it's an ISP, the wholesaler does all your routing, and then the ISP they're using is mainly just doing like the last mile of copper to your house. And there's one that was really good to me, but I left them because I got poached. I might go back to them. So I keep seeing this recurring theme, and I've done all the troubleshooting I can. And what it looks like is the last hop outside of my ISP to Twitch is just terrible. Which tells me they're doing something. And you will switch to wholesale? Yeah, I'll be switching to wholesale. Plus, I'd like to think I have a good rapport with the wholesaler I was with. Well, that's not going to be till February. They are monitoring my streams. Perhaps they are. So one of the complaints I got... Okay, so there's some politics going on here as well. So, Canada's largest... So Canada only has 3 companies that provide internet. And those are... Sorry, they call them the Big 3. And the Big 3 are TELUS, Rogers, and Bell. And then a cable TV provider called Shaw Cable threw their hat in the ring to provide internet service. And a few months ago to about a year now, Rogers bought Shaw, and Rogers is notorious for unethical business practices, like slams. Or so, things like secret charges and slamming. I know, it's a small thing, but I really like how they handle his scream. It sounds like it's 2 sound clips. Or it might actually be 3. A ramp up, a sustain, and a decay. So then he just keeps... You forgot the blue key. Don't forget the blue key. I don't know why that works, but I'm gonna... I'll take it. F5 is an hourglass. There we go. That's why, okay. There we go. Something I could actually use. Why am I missing 7? Oh no, that was 7 lives left. Wait, the unethical company got bought? The unethical company bought the ISP that I'm using right now. And that's by astonishing coincidence when my internet stability went down. The color of the sky is not black. There are only 2 big left? Well, yes and no. So, when they talk about the big 3, they mean telecommunications. And telecommunications, like, it normally means, like, an actual full-blown telephone system. Not everything is yellow. Riddle, the color of the sky determines the right trapdoor. Oh. Do you remember the brightness of gold? the ice riddle. So, Shaw could be considered telecommunications because they started offering phone services. But yes, TELUS, Rogers, and Bell are the big three. So the big three went and... One of the big three went and bought an ISP that could be considered their direct competitor. So our competition is, in this country, is significantly reduced than it used to be. And honestly, I would have been fine. I would have been fine if it was one of the others. But, oh boy. That's not good for the market and consumers, monopoly, and so on. Yeah, and honestly, like, what I was getting at before I got myself trapped is I would have been fine if it was any of the other ISPs, but Rogers is notorious for unethical business practice. TELUS is known for being a large bureaucratic monster that, like, accidentally stomps on everything it touches. That accidentally stomps on things it doesn't mean to. Bell are assholes, but Rogers is the unethical one. I hope you get it sorted out and without much hassle. I have a plan. I have a plan. So I have a contract coming up in February. And, so long as I don't get in trouble with the contract until then I can basically switch over to month, and nothing keeps me at the ISP I'm with. Granted, it is Rogers now, so they are going to try something, but there isn't a lot they can get away with without me telling on them to someone. Alright. Oil, activate. I had a feeling that was the spot to go. It can't be here where I'm underneath me here, because there's no way to actually drill out the ice. I think I have to fall down here. What is that? Hey, look at that. Bonus. Yeah! I did it! Do not touch the hidden points. Well, how would I know? Thanks! Alcatraz. Dig to find the hyperjump key. I think I gotta start over. It's very easy to use the escape key. It sure is. Oh. There. And... most people don't make it past level 3. Really? That's good to know. I think I'm doing alright then. How many levels are there? Find their secret passage to the treasure tomb. My brother actually finished the game. I don't remember how many, but it's a lot. I'm gonna take a guess because there are 2 digits in the level, like, during the loading screen, that it's 99. Well, it said if you're dirty, go left, which probably means there's water there. And I totally called it. Alright. That was kind of cheap. F2. Blue key is near. How near? Finished it with a friend from school and another... Sorry. My brother actually finished it with a friend from school, and another classmate friend of them got stuck on one level, so they teased him with it, and eventually sold him the password for a candy bar. That sounds pretty amazing. That's a good deal. That's a good deal for them, anyway. They probably have some reason to give me this oil. And it's probably to drill down there. And I already wasted it. It was all in good spirit. Ah, shit. I am almost certain I have to dig in here. I think I'm gonna try this till I'm out of lives, and then I'll switch to something else. But yeah, this is good fun. Good way to kill a few hours. I think I needed that oil. Wonder if there's another place I can get some. I'm pretty confident I can't dig fast enough. And I already... Whoops. Oh, that gives me the opportunity to try again. Hey, no problem. Oh, you get 6... Oh, I see how this works. It doesn't actually... You can't actually game over. You get six tries to do the level, then you have to start the level over. You know what? Hey, no problem. I appreciate it. Okay, so that's that one finished up. Well, not finished up, but that's one that we, that was a cool one to try. Now for probably, I don't know, 15, 20-ish minutes. Let's see if we can, something else we can try here. Ooh, I was told by another person about, like, I played it once. Rodland, I think? Robotnik? Robot Reader Chicken Little. What? Rock and roll. Rodland. There it is. This is a port of an arcade game. I gifted myself an Amiga 2 or 3 years ago. I still want to check if the battery was exchanged or if I need to take care of it, as that's a weak point of the Amiga. Yes, it is, and I've been told that when those fail, it's catastrophic. And, I've actually done very little to this Amiga. Actually, I didn't even recap this thing. It was just given to me broken, and I was told, well, it doesn't read discs. So I'm like, okay. So I gutted the disk drive out, and I placed a floppy drive emulator in its place. So apparently what you do here is you just have to get out of these little monsters' way. Uh-oh. And once you get all the flowers, you're now able to grab and beat the shit out of them. Oh, I can do that now. I need to check on that Amiga. I have 2 weeks vacation now. I also need to get some Competition Pro joysticks in good condition. I gotta figure out what to do for controllers, because what I've been doing is, the guy, yeah, Rodland, never played it, but I know it. The hammering of enemies is satisfying. It is very cathartic to just beat the ever-loving shit out of adorable little hostile creatures. I already got a game over. But I'll play it again. Yeah, so what I've been doing for controllers was, I've been buying, NES controllers that have dead shift registers in them. And then I would, oh, there we go. Yeah, I was buying, yeah, dead NES controllers with dead shift registers in them, and then I got the shift register, and then I wire them up as a Kempston joystick. I mean, it works pretty well. But I would like to have some... I know that some people like using the Genesis controller on the Amiga. I'm getting... I don't know if it was you I discussed it with, but I'm getting mixed responses on what to do with Genesis controllers. Because for the Commodore 64, what I do know is that you're not supposed to use them at all, because while some of the buttons map all right, if you aren't careful and you hit some combinations of buttons at once, you can damage the CIA chip. But I don't know if that applies to an Amiga. Don't you run from me. Don't you do it! I'll mess you up! Yeah. Very nice. Now, how am I supposed to get to them? I don't see any balloons. Oh, I can make my own ladders. Since when have I been able to do that? For once in a game of that era, the power-ups are actually to make the player feel empowered. They're also incredibly goofy, and I love them. High explosives. Come here, you. Come here. The arcade mentality was still very much present in video games back then. Uh-oh. Ah, they got me. Oh, dang, a boss. Ah, they got me. Thanks for dropping the word catastrophic. Made me worry enough to finally check. Oh, I'm always glad to be of service. Ah! Okay, there we go. That's my high score name. Huh. No, you don't. I shall retire for today. It's 4 a.m. here. Thanks to the stream and Happy New Year. Thanks, and Happy New Year to you too. Glad you could swing by. Yeah, you run, you little bastard. Keep running. Keep running. Keep running. I dare ya. But I thought I got an extra game. EFTHI. L E S. You know, I think that's pretty good for the Amiga. I didn't want to go for 2 turns, so here's what I will do, though. I'd like to see if Halcyon is on. There was talks about maybe playing a bit of golf, and we'll see what they feel up to doing. If they're okay with being on stream, then maybe we'll do that. If not, then we'll wrap it up here, and I'll just play a round or two to wrap the night off on my own. Either or, I think we're fine with. I think that'll be fine. But let's see. Yep. So let me just put everything on hold here. And we'll see from there what to do. So, alright. That on. Hold music on. There. Now don't go too far. We'll be back. All right. Thanks for being patient, everybody. That was a bit longer of a hold than I thought. Just got myself some more water and something else to drink. And, looks like, we're just making sure everybody's getting ready to go and, well, oh, looks like we have our friend in already.
I have arrived.
He's arrived. All right, let's make sure audio works for everybody. I'm not sure if I actually have Discord. Oh yeah, Discord's working on 4x3. Oh, but I had to switch to 16:9. All right, there we go. I have Switch Ed. So, how are you doing? You doing good?
Oh, not too bad.
Yeah, it's great. And the audio works for Discord, so that's good. Mm-hmm. So, I think I just need to grab the window, program audio, properties. We're pulling from PGA Tour for the audio. Now for the video, we're gonna pull, damn, the cat jammed up again. There we go. Let's see. And then for the window capture. There it is. There it is. There's this, all this annoying ass solicitation to buy microtransaction stuff is painful. Stop. Cease. Just adjusting my display here. Okay. And that should be audio too. Yes, it is. I think we're ready to go. That was less painful than I thought it would be. So I hope I didn't interrupt anything. I'm sorry if I did.
No, you're fine.
Okay. So I should oh, right, I was supposed to switch everything here. So, let me update this to PGA Tour 2K23. What up? Spurts game. Look at me in the Spurts ball category. I was about to say this is amazing, but it's not amazing. It's sports. Like, it's Spurts ball. Yes. Yes. I'm amazed everything's holding together as well as it is. Okay. So, what type of thing would we like to do?
Oh, you know, the type of thing that involves the thing.
The stuff and or things.
Perhaps and or junk.
Yeah, junk. If we're feeling really mischievous, we can get into some junk. Mm-hmm.
So my theory is 18 holes get us paid, maybe.
All right, so if you'd like to do 18 holes, that's what we will do. So I'm gonna go online match.
Well, we know 9 holes doesn't, so...
Yes. So we'll go private match. With my boring ass white middle-aged man with apparently a golden club. I don't know why, but we'll roll with it. We'll take it. Where is Steam? Friends in chat. My friend, come on in.
Woo!
What?
PK left some Ritz bits behind.
Ooh.
I have snackies. I thought it was an empty box. Normally she just leaves an empty box. And this time there's actually sounds like a few crackers in there.
Oh my god.
Aye.
Be Now Fresh Country Club. This sounds good. Stroke play, full course. Just normal difficulty. No muss, no fuss, no fancy pants shit here. I think I'm ready to go if you are.
How dare you, sir?
How dare.
You set foot on this course without fancying your pants?
These are laced. These are laced paw pants. We don't accept that peasantry here.
PGA Tour 2K23. Hope everything's going well. And we're starting our adventure on a
299 yards. Okay.
Load this one up and get that into the
Oh, no.
fairway, and then we'll move on
What?
from there.
That was a horrible swing.
Oh, we're both going on our own time, huh?
Oh, are we? Oh.
Whoops. Oh well.
All right, we're in the fairway bunker. Let's see what you got.
Away we go. We're both just scrambling to get to the hole.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Ranger into the short stuff. Good amount of distance on that too. Well done.
Ooh,
What
that
did
was
you put
nice.
it on?
Defaults.
Huh.
Oh, look at that. I see you about to get. Oh.
I like it. I like what you did there. Setting up a 12-foot.
We don't talk about that.
Oh, it's getting there.
Maybe we should change it? No, I don't know.
Well, I mean,
This one's for par.
does it matter that much?
I don't know. I'm got a weird camera and music while watching you trying to put out.
I have been. That was an immense struggle to just.
Par 4.
It was painful.
Well, you didn't get the most out of that one. This is out of the second cut here.
There we go. So we'll see if you get paid in-game currency for your trouble.
Indeed.
So I'm thinking if it's this type of like each just playing willy-nilly on the same course at the same time, I mean it might be faster for you.
Possibly.
So I guess for anyone wondering, there's a little bit of an ulterior motive. We're trying to see what procedure is required for old Michisu here to be able to get enough in-game currency to buy a cool set of golf clubs. Because money, throwing money at it is insulting. It is
It
it is insulting. So we're saying, okay, what is a boy to do? And I like golf games. I'm not crazy about golfing, but I like golf games. So, let's see what happens. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, stop, cease.
Well, that's all right. We'll get on the green next time. Second shot on the third.
Oh no, stop rolling.
Well done. Back into the fairway.
Oh, off the rim.
Okay, bogey putt coming up. No, that's going right by.
What is with me in putting today?
Tap needed here.
Just tap it in.
Par for the day. All right, we got a long par 5 in our future on this one.
There. So it rolls more.
Nicely played. And here's our second shot on the fourth.
Actually, I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to do this. There we go. So,
Done.
I got a new, a replacement motherboard for the Atari ST I wrecked.
And this is your third
Ooh.
shot.
That came in a few days ago. Actually, it came in on, 2 days before Christmas. So I never really got time to assess it until now. And, I'm both very impressed and moderately annoyed. So what's really cool about it is following like new modern electronics design. Most of the board, like most of the shit on the board, only takes up like a quarter,
Okay, that's okay.
a quarter to maybe a fifth of like the board's actual footprint. So the guy who engineered it put in a whole bunch of extra stuff. And why I started getting annoyed with him though is he's taken parts that should be like Atari original, and since he also sells modern replacements, he's engineered the board to only use the modern replacements. And it's a piss off.
Ah.
So like one of them is
That'll drop on in there for
when you
five
have
minutes.
8-bit and early 16-bit computers, like in that era, when you power the computer on, it doesn't like boot off a hard drive first. It boots off of a ROM chip on board first. So what he's done is,
The fifth.
instead of actually using Atari ROM chips, you're supposed to use his solution, and his solution is he bought some one-time programmable EPROMs. So basically you burn them once and they become a ROM. And so he bought a whole batch of those and burns 2 ROMs at once, and then he has a special circuit to let you flip between 2 different versions.
Swing was a little bit off there.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
And that's gonna
Sploosh.
wet.
Okay, so they're just gonna leave it
Er,
up to two.
ner.
Third.
Then I'm looking, and I'm like, well, what the hell am I supposed to do? Because it's like, I'm just replacing what I have. Now I have to rebuy, like, I wouldn't say half. I have to rebuy like 4 or 5 of the parts just because
There we go. Good shot.
the guy's like, no, you have to use.
Okay, we're
Well, he doesn't say
set
you
for
have to
inbound,
use his,
100
but
yards out.
it just so happens to be that he's the only one who sells them. So I'm partially miffed that he engineered it that way instead of it being a little more open.
Safely on the green.
But primarily I'm miffed because that means I have to reorder from him, which means it's going to take a month for me to get those damn parts. Makes me sad.
All right, nice 3-footer to deal with.
Yeah.
That was a good putt. 6 over par on the round.
This is going so damn fast.
Oi.
Coming up.
Ding. Oh my. Oh dear. Oh jeez.
Oh, geez, you're not supposed to end up in the lake now.
And we got around 220 to go from here.
I'm afraid someone didn't explain that there's no swimming this month.
No, 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 don't go in the pit. Don't go in the pit. Okay, good.
Well, that's too bad. Pretty sure you weren't planning on that. It's okay.
my boring ass middle-aged man just looking with a 1,000-yard stare. It's amazing. Ugh. I goofed that up.
Fourth.
How are people so excited? I've never seen people this excited whenever I've seen golf on TV. Actually, yes,
Need to be excited.
they're being paid to be. Yes, they're paid to be excited. I just realized that's not entirely true.
Right by them.
I saw them get very excited once when somebody accidentally, like,
And for the double.
jammed the accelerator on a golf cart and bailed.
Looking good.
And then while someone was putting, the golf cart came and nearly smoked them. At that point, I saw people excited.
On the 7th hole, let's see what we can do.
Well, that's just good, wholesome family entertainment right there.
I know, right? It would have been so much more wholesome and family-oriented if they had ran his ass over.
Exactly. Can't go wrong with that.
Come on, ball. Kick to the right. Well, that'll do for now. Okay, this one's 20 feet.
I have had a song stuck in my head for, like, the past 2 days.
Oh, what a putt.
That was an
Fuck you,
amazing...
John.
All right, par.
You fucking announcer. You fucking
This putt's tracked.
talking
A
shit
nice-
all the time.
Well done.
He does talk shit, doesn't he?
He really does.
For the
He's
past...
sitting there like,
yeah.
oh,
And 8 over.
this is a massive putt. I don't know how he's gonna make it. It's like, fuck you, watch me.
Let's see how
I don't know, this man seems like he kinda sucks. I'm like, yes, I know.
I've played a lot of golf games, and this is by far the most condescending announcer I've ever dealt with. Sometimes he is right to judge you, but to be fair, like, it's not that often.
That's not a great one.
And he just makes the
Okay,
most
second
offhand
shot
remarks.
on the 8th
Like,
hole.
oh, he's gonna wish you had that one back, and it's like, I landed in the middle of fairway. What do you mean?
I bet you his mother's very disappointed in him today. Shut up, John!
I think the female announcer is like Peggy or something like that on this one.
I've never heard her, actually.
I've only ever heard her doing career mode. And she makes like very snide remarks as well. Like she's not much better than John.
Well, it's unlucky. Missed the green on that.
Actually, she was about to make a snide remark while I was playing earlier,
Mm-hmm.
and then got cut off by John being like, "What a fantastic putt!"
Well done out of that sand. Just a medium putt here. Good luck on this one. Par save, possibly.
Yeah.
Good job.
I was very confused because I mean, John normally just talks shit, and then that time he cuts her off about to talk shit and was like, "That was brilliant." It's like, oh shit, John actually had something good to say. Like, what is this parallel universe?
So I've had the Arrogant Worms Me Like Hockey stuck in my head for like
Oh,
2
no.
days now.
No.
And I don't know why.
And this one's about 210 from the pin.
Little voice in your head, go on, break copyright. No.
No one will ever know.
Just go ahead, play it. Do it.
It's not like the Arrogant Worms are gonna come and beat the shit out of you with their acoustic guitars, and be funny about it.
That would be hilarious, though.
Birdie and peace out. What he
Yo,
said.
were you that streamer that played our song? Well, who are you? We're the Arrogant Worms.
Oh,
Oh
no.
yeah, I love you guys. I played that song.
What
Get 'em,
the-
boys! Whack, whack, whack.
Oh yeah, beat up the fucking nerd.
Long on that one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fucking beat him up.
What's he gonna do? We'll just write a really mean but funny song about him.
What is that? It's a Christmas stocking full of hockey pucks, you fucking hoser. What do you think it is? What are you gonna do with that? We're gonna beat you with it. You ever heard of soap and a rope? Well, this is pucks in a bag.
Look at a double
But I thought you said it was a stocking. Stop correcting me, eh? Whack.
Now sitting at 10 over for your round. Teeing it up now. with
Actually,
10.
hockey pucks in a stocking would be very painful. You fucking hoser. What do you want from me? Nothing. Just our copyright.
We don't want money. We just want to teach you. We want to just make you an example for the others.
This isn't about money. This is about making an example. You're so mean. Tell anyone that and we'll deny it.
Arrogant fucking worms. Oh, that's me. I forgot I was the boring middle-aged white man.
Use a bit of a kick to the right.
Oh, we're not taking turns on this. Remember, yeah.
Right.
Well, unfortunately,
Remember-
You messed up the order.
Remember, Henry? You remember you fucked it up? You remember that? Huh? You remember? Huh? Remember? Remember?
You remember you hit the button and you hit the wrong one, and
Remember-
then now this is what we're doing now.
chip shot.
You remember that?
Nah, you don't? You don't remember that? Huh?
One's for par. Okay, 10 over for your round.
casually lights a smoke. Glances into the crowd beneath,
Super clean.
Oh.
confused as to why he's on a stage.
Ouch. Into the water.
The audience also confused as to why he's there.
This is our third shot.
Art house.
And I fucked up. Bounce back, please. Nope, not happening.
And cut. That was the most atrocious thing I've ever seen in my entire filming career. We rehearsed this day and night, and you still fuck it up. I don't understand. You're supposed to be professionals. Who do they send me? Why are you so terrible? You're supposed to both sink it at the same time. What is that? You both missed, and now I gotta film a whole extra scene of you putting it in afterwards from like a foot away? That can't be on the silver screen. That's no damn good. We gotta cut this whole segment.
That's
We
shit.
gotta somehow wiggle in 18 holes of this bullshit.
This week's embarrassing.
About that sounded a little off.
Anyways, you want some Franks? I got fresh Franks. They're great. You'll love it. This one's cheddar.
I'd want a cheddar Frank.
Let's get out of this bunker and on our way.
Alright, which one of you
I don't
sucks?
know.
What?
I don't know what to call them,
Whoops, that's
but it's like
okay.
director by day, hot dogs by night. Don't get in the way of something, man.
I think this will find the surface.
Yous wants cheddars.
Well, missed the green on that one, but I've already forgotten about it.
Clearly, we're doing a horribly offensive accent,
Looking
but I don't actually know who that's offensive to. What is that, Boston? Is that who that's supposed to be?
Ever butcher an accent so bad you're not sure who you offended anymore?
Yeah, that's pretty much going. Yeah,
for double.
I don't know who's I'm offending, but to be honest, it's kind of funny, you know. Come on, give me a break. Give you a free hot dog. You want a glizzy? I got the finest glizzy. All the toppings you
Oh
want.
dear, oh dear. Very epic music.
Wind's blowing out there, right to left.
Indeed.
I can't believe I pulled that off.
Here's our second shot on
Oh
the
no,
15.
sploosh.
Oh, look at that.
Nicely done. This is what our third shot's looking like.
How did I goof that so terribly?
Right, this is your fourth.
I mean, it's pretty easy.
I mean, it's pretty easy to suck. I mean, I don't...
All you gotta do is do one bad swing like that. Look at this bullshit. Oh, hell nah. Oh, I'm the kind of guy who likes to gliz around. I sell the sausages from town to fucking town. Oh, I'm the glizzy man. Yeah, I'm the glizzy man. I sell around.
Remember, it is morally, socially, and ethically acceptable to pirate the music of thrice-convicted pedophile Gary Glitter.
Especially if you change the lyrics.
Triple bogey.
Especially if you change the lyrics.
Par 4
I'm the kind of guy who likes to glizz around. Where the fuck did the term glizzy come from all of a sudden, by the way? Like,
I-
it just kind of came out of nowhere.
I don't know. I always thought glizzy meant was like slang for a Glock.
What? What? Oh,
Yeah, I always thought glizzy was slang for a Glock.
I don't know where you got that one from, but I've never heard the term glizzy before, and all of a sudden it was like, glizzy's a hot dog. It's like, wait, what? I don't even know if there is slang for a Glock other than, you know, Glock.
Okay, and from the sand. Ooh,
We'll have to Urban Dictionary that.
that was
If any
very
viewers
well
want to let us
judged
know
on
what
your
the
part.
slang
You made
terms
all
for a
the
Glock
right decisions.
is.
Man, that could have dropped easily.
We won't ban.
No.
Okay, this one's for a bogey.
Crikey. Oh, crikey.
Oh shit, son. Oh shit, son.
Get in your home.
Here we go. Par 4 ahead of you.
Oh, no. Well, at least it didn't go in the water.
That was a hell of a wind.
Well, at
Unlucky.
least it didn't go in the water.
Second shot here.
Oh,
on the
man.
15.
Come on. No. It's still rolling. That's
This might
cruel.
roll into the rough, I think.
Right into the other.
And we're ending up in another bunker. Yikes. This one's your third. And this one's your fourth.
I like how they're getting progressively like they're getting actually frustrated at me. Like the
Irritated because it's like, come on.
And there we go.
There it is.
Needed that one, didn't you? Chipping it in for bogey. Good stuff. This one's a par 4.
Come on, Happy. Oh, no.
Okay, second shot here on the 16th.
Ooh. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. No, please.
At least you didn't hit the water.
That's what I was scared of.
I hit the water.
You hit the water?
Okay, third
I
shot.
hit the water.
God, the water.
And here's a 13-footer. It's getting there.
Yeah!
Putt drops. There's your par.
I got the par. The damn cat jammed up again.
There we go.
There we go.
Wind is blowing left to right.
Ooh, it's looking good. Not bad. I'll take that.
Come on.
Hell yeah.
Oh, missed the green on that one. And here's our second shot on the 17th.
Well, hello.
I almost got in.
About 9 feet to the hole from here.
Oh, fuck.
And hopefully we can make this for bogey. All right, let's rip out this scorecard, see what it's saying.
I'm
We're
insulted.
2 strokes off the lead, and this is the final hole of the event.
Words cannot describe the rage that burns inside. Chugga chugga chug chug chug.
I was about to say it sounds like the intro to like some heavy metal song.
I don't know.
Fairway, I think.
Words cannot describe the rage that burns inside.
Oh,
Whoa. Jugga, 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 jugga.
Time for our second
Dun,
shot
dun,
here on
dun,
our
dun.
team.
Meh, meh, meh. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh dear.
Might be in the long grass after this one.
Well, we're done. Well,
Oh my, splash.
that's it. Where's the food cart?
No.
Here's the 4th shot.
This old boy's getting crunk.
Where's the beer cart lady? There should have been a beer cart lady by now. Oh, I missed.
I like
You know shit's about to go down on the golf course when you slip the lady in the beer cart. $20.
Now, make sure to come back every couple holes.
Slip her 100 and then she follows you with the cart. How much do you have to slip them before, you know, they let you just
far to the right
ride
on
the
the
whole
approach
damn
again.
cart? No, 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 no.
Careful. And blunk.
Shut the fuck up, John. Fucker just tells me he does the stupid mouth sounds I do.
Good.
He's like, no.
Go out there, looking good. 10-footer from here.
What no?
Ooh, just missed. This one for the quad. And with that, your round is over. Well, on behalf of myself and the team here at HB Studios and 2K Sports, thanks for playing. I had a bit of fun.
Come on, any money?
Oh, well, I got money for completing one of the challenges. I didn't even know there was a challenge. I got
oh yes, for
25 bucks.
landing in the fairway and stuff like that. I don't think I got any money from that. I unlocked a new fitting.
I got $25.
Brilliant.
A format. So I have it on Stroke Play. What is it supposed to be on? No,
I would
it's
assume it would be stroke play. I can't
Settings?
look at the settings, unfortunately.
Oh, it's turn order. I had turn order off.
Oh,
Whoopsie.
okay.
Okay. So let's try something else then. Let's try another course.
Is there like Happy Gilmore course?
Let's do a search.
I have no idea what the actual courses they played were called, but you know.
Pro Gilmore, Grandma Gilmore, Gilmore Greens, Happy Gilmore. There's one called Happy Gilmore. Gilmore's
Sounds wrong.
Place. Happy Gilmore 2, Happy Gilmore Open, The Happy Gilmore. There's a lot called Happy Gilmore. Let's do Happy Gilmore Open. That one looks okay. Either that or the guy just took the best shot of the course he made, and it's made by a guy called Older Than 30. I bet. I bet he is.
Alright.
If the wind's blowing at you, hit the ball harder, stupid.
Hello there, my name's John McCarthy. Pleased to welcome you to PGA Tour 2K23. Hope you're doing all right. And today begins with a par 4 first hole. Let's get to it.
I screwed that up so bad. I'm so disappointed
And
in
through
myself.
some branchy stuff here. Well, something went wrong there. And let's see how
Damn
this
it,
hole goes
Kelly.
down for him.
I thought they were in the walls, Kelly. The psychologist says it's only in my mind. But I was wrong. They were in me all
Getting
along.
out of this, second
They're in my
Darn,
mind, Kelly.
I think this will find a fine surface.
Insert copyright music here.
Third shot worked out just fine. All right, this is his second.
You see, we can't actually play the music, but you know which one we're playing.
Well, this is definitely in the sand. Let's see what goes down for him.
Terrible.
16 feet to go.
Ooh. Oh.
Right by. And 14-foot putt for him.
I wonder if that announcer we keep making fun of retired.
Who knows?
That was a good. That was a good putt right there.
Yeah, that was a good.
That's a good. That's a good putt right there. That's a good putt.
It was. He hit the ball and it went in the hole, and you can't ask for much more than that.
That's a good putt. That's a good putt. Yep.
Well, we got some wind to deal with on this one.
Here we are on the second tee. Now he's looking at a little up and downhill action here. 540 yards off the pin. 12-mile-an-hour wind. That's tricky, Bob. Yeah, that's very tricky. Oh, he seems to have gotten all of it. He's going straight down the middle. Oh, it will not bounce up and over onto the fairway. That's
I
unfortunate.
was kind of hoping the wind would carry it more.
Here we go. Let's see what this guy does.
stay in. Stay. No. No. Oh, God. Garbage.
Just on the first cut on this one.
That's a tiny green.
That's what she said?
I
That's good
guess.
stuff.
Did she?
Setting up
I don't know.
I don't know what she even says anymore, man. Society's changed too much. Now I don't know what she said.
Going with the hybrid.
Oh,
This one's
my.
out of the rough.
Presence not out of
I'm
bounds.
scared to know
This
what
is
she
the
said.
third shot.
Ugh, Yowen.
I don't want to live in a world where we can't even know what she said, man. Because I don't know if she was right or if she was wrong or if it was borderline insensitive or not. For all I know, it could have been racist. How was it racist? I don't know!
I don't know because I don't know what she said.
All she said is she prefers a little less spice on her
See how we do
pizza
this.
sauce. That's all she said. Well, is that racist or not? I don't know.
Who did she say it to? I don't know.
The pizza guy.
Okay, he's in the green side rough here.
Oh, whoa, 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 hey, oh. Come on. Oh,
Here's an 18-foot putt.
this is going terribly.
Oh no.
No, it's going right by the hole. All right, this putt is for the double bogey.
What a putt.
Good putt.
I just barely sneaked her on in.
Just to go. And that'll keep you right
And
there
he
at
puts it
even
out.
par.
Holding on to a par going into the next hole.
Okay, this one's a short par 4. And let's see how he does on this hole.
Oh no!
He's in the deep stuff here. He's buried in there. Let's see how he does. And second shot here on the third. Okay, he's setting up from the green side sand.
Dunk.
Oh!
Oh, that was close.
Okay, here comes a 9-foot putt. Looking good. Ouch.
Suddenly
Right by
very-
the hole. 7-foot putt for him.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, these are athletes in the peak of their prime. Do not attempt this at home.
Do not attempt to drink. Do not attempt to
And he sinks this. That's
bribe the beer cart lady to look the other way while you pillage it.
That putt's
Drink
good.
it all in your cart
Here we go. Just a few more inches.
and try and play at a professional level.
Staying right at even par. Okay, careful of the headwind out there.
After 4 holes of chugging beer, I'd like you to see you do better.
That's, yeah, be nice to have that one back. He's just about ready to tee off. Let's see how he does. All right, first cut. Let's do this.
Whoa.
I don't know. This one could go either way. And it looks like around 135 yards out for him. Going with the 9-iron. Going a bit left of the pin. And this is your third shot.
No! Fuck.
Wah, wah,
Setting up his third
wah.
shot here.
I'm wondering if I'm reaching a point in my life where I'm not sure if Adam Sandler was funny and isn't anymore, or if
Okay, out of
I'm
your
just not a
inside
kid
bunker,
anymore.
eyes up and down and skedaddle.
Oh,
That would have been amazing.
Well done out of that sand. He's got 12 feet to go here. Yikes, that went right by.
hard to say.
And his bogey putt.
I think it's very situational humor.
And the putt goes down. Just
Like, I've seen
one
things
over.
with Adam Sandler in them, and I just don't think they're funny.
All right,
And I don't know why.
to a par 4 here.
Like, is he
Well-
just not funny anymore, or
Oh,
am I
yeah,
an old...
newer stuff isn't exactly great.
Good shot. And he's ready to tee off. Let's see what he has. And this is looking to be about 155 yards out.
How was that slow? What the hell?
Well, you're not going to hit every green today. That's all right. And here's his second shot.
Yeah, I hear
This is his
that. I
third.
don't. That felt like it should have been fine. Okay.
And from the green side rough.
Keep toasting. There we go.
I approve. Well, this is a long putt. What are the odds? What do you think?
Oh, what a putt.
And that
Oh, hell yeah. I needed that.
And wouldn't it be nice to save par here? Could be a good one.
Nope.
Right by.
Ooh.
That one drops. That's back-to-back bogeys. All right, 2 over par at the moment. Here's their 3-wood.
Oh, there. Oh, there. Oh, my.
It almost
Forward
worked.
to see what you do here.
I
We're
did it
going
too.
left here. Well, unfortunately, that's a missed green. All right, he's getting ready to fire away with his second shot.
Oh, no. Oh, not enough.
In the bunker. Oh. From the sand, that was an excellent effort. Beautiful. Putter's coming out. That's all I care about. This is his 3rd shot.
Oh, no.
This one's a 7-footer. And the putt drops. There's your putt. That one's going to drop for bogey. You are currently 2 over. And now teeing off on a par 4.
There we go.
You make good contact.
Bonk.
All right, let's see what he does on this one. Looks like this one's in the fairway.
Huzzah.
And this is somewhere around 155 yards out.
We're going to do it, gentlemen.
Yeah, you
Oh.
get that clean.
You know what I'm gonna do?
That's okay. Don't worry
I'm
about
gonna-
it.
I'm gonna be an fur bastard, and I'm gonna
This is
pour a
his
glass of
second
red wine.
shot.
Get it nice and aerated. Gentlemen, to evil.
And they are going with the 9-iron on this one.
Tasty.
He's setting up in the green side rough.
Oh.
Okay, let's see what happens. This is his 3rd.
Oh, no.
You were
Yar.
You were very close.
Towards that hole. Okay, moving on.
Ooby RBD bidar.
Okay, you are at 2 overpowered. Okay, let's see what we can do here on the 8th hole.
I don't even see a fairway. This is obscene and insulting. And I think I know what I'm going to do about this.
Well, that one wasn't super solid.
You don't mean you're gonna write an angry letter?
Oh no, not an angry letter. Those always just make my day bad.
Okay.
No, I was sitting there thinking, well,
How he does on this hole.
there's no fairway and just a green, and then right beside it is a bunker, and the green is slanted so heavily if you land on it, you bounce off. So it's like, we'll shoot into the bunker and then chip from out of the bunker.
5 wood on this one. Looks like this one's going left. Here's our second shot on the 8th. All right, and he's dealing with a greenside rough situation.
Oh,
All right, this is his 3rd shot.
this thing's so fucking slanted, man.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this green. Come on. No. Stop. No.
Yes! Yes!
That's in. Oh.
And hitting the pin there didn't do you any favors at
Aha. Now the laugher has become the laughed upon.
Oh no, please. No, please, not revengeance, no.
And here he is from the greenside rough.
No, 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 no. Damn it.
Greenside rough.
Come on. No. Your turn. No, no.
You're still closer.
That's just cruel.
And from the greenside rough.
I think I stroked out. No? No? Okay. Oh. Oh.
Oh!
And away it goes.
Oh man, that was amazing.
All right, we're getting there. We're almost to the green. Let's do this. Let's see how you do from the greenside rough.
If you're just tuning in, welcome to the segment we call Two Idiots Struggle with Physics.
Don't know what that was. Sitting in the greenside rough. Let's go.
Oh boy.
Setting up here, greenside rough.
Come on. No.
And we've reached
Oh.
the limit on this one. We're going to push on to to the
Oh,
next hole.
oh, my turn now. Okay. This is rough. Stop. Stop. No.
Peace.
And here he goes from
Okay.
the green side.
Okay.
Rough.
No.
Let's see
Well,
what
that's
he
it.
does. He's in the green side.
That's the end of the course right here. Oh. Oh. Come on.
Aw.
Oh no.
All right, 9 over par for the day. And
We'll
here we
just
go. Par
just mark a
5.
bogey down on that one each, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just write it off like that. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll both take a bogey and carry on.
Smart shot. And let's see how this tee shot fares for him. Not sure where this one's going to end up. Here's our second shot on the 9th.
Oh boy, now I'm getting hiccups.
And I found this guy hitting out of the rough. Let's see how this goes down. Looks like he's in the bunker here. Let's see how this goes down. Okay, here's our third shot.
Sponge me boy.
Sponge boy, me bub.
And his fourth shot on this hole.
That was very impressive. Very nice.
13 feet left to the hole. Oh,
Ooh.
let's see what he does here. He's putting for par.
Come on, get in the hole. Yeah.
Finishing this hole out with a solid putt. All right, that putt will go. And after that one, 9 over par for the day. Got a right to left breeze on this hole.
Keep rolling, keep rolling.
Okay,
There we go.
And he's ready to go. Let's see how this hole goes for him. This one's fairway bound.
Oh no, I rolled
This is
too
about
far.
55 yards to the pin. A little too much to the right. Well, unfortunate. That's
Almost.
counted as a missed green. All right, here's his second shot. Okay, they're going with the pitch and wedge here. All right, third shot for him.
Pork bob me sponge.
This is what our third shot's looking like.
That was real close.
Okay, positive thoughts. Let's save par.
Just
We're ready.
bounced it over the hole he did.
It's heading towards the hole.
Spam bob me boy.
And a 5-foot putt for him.
Span boy me butt.
And a decent putt. Okay, currently sitting at 9 over. And you're teeing up a par 5 here. And he's ready to tee off here. Let's see how this goes.
Unfortunately, due to the inexorbitant claims made by the streamer, we are unable to verify the extremity of the situation.
All I said was pineapple is fine on pizza so long as certain conditions are met. What's the problem?
Oh, is that all you said?
Well, then it's time to execute him.
Oh, this might be a bit of danger ahead. Well, you can't seem to get out of here, can you? Back into the rough. And this will be his second shot.
Let the record show the defense must also be executed for claiming that pineapple is good on pizza.
This one's your third. This might find some rough.
It's not whether it's good or not, it's the principle of the matter.
That's gonna miss
And then the
third one.
Swedish are real fucking quiet.
See how this shapes up. This is his third shot.
Like banana mayonnaise pizza. Then again, they eat fermented fish that frequently explodes in the can.
Up and down here.
Nah.
Setting up for your 5th stroke here.
I wouldn't
We
really do.
ate them. We ate them all.
Ooh, look at the
I'm sorry. They were so delicious.
Those are strong.
And the putt will drop. And the putt drops for the Vogue. Okay, sitting at 10 over for the day.
Fucking Zoidberg. Oh no! Oh no!
I didn't even hear a click. That was just a whiff.
Oh no!
He's just like, oh dang. Oh man.
All right, bombs away.
Oh, the humanity.
Well, that's unlucky. You didn't deserve that. And here we go with his second shot. Bit of an awkward swing. All right, let's see what happens. This is his third shot.
Ooh,
He's
I
taking
demand a
it out.
recount on the 1935 election.
Let's see how this goes.
clearly I would not be golfing this bad if that was a legitimate election. Yes,
Setting
Yes.
up here in the rough, and it's
that's what
a
I'm. That
deep line.
exact.
No
That's the proof
two
right
ways
there.
about it. Here we go. Setting up in the green side rough.
Hey,
The
Ooh,
cup. That's what it's
he
all
done
about.
diddly on done it.
I did the thing.
You put it in the hole.
And let's see how he gets out of this one.
Which in the end is really all this game's about.
And he's in the green side rough.
Putting the white ball in the hole.
Oh, you got
Unfortunately, sometimes the white ball don't want to go in the hole.
you got robbed.
And sitting at 9 over for the day.
That's your home. Don't you like your home?
Yeah, you might need a little more power. We got a headwind on this hole.
Happy Gilmore is still a classic. I don't. Yeah. Rerouting back around to your earlier statement. His newer stuff, not so funny. His older stuff, still pretty funny.
Okay, there we go. He's ready to tee off. Let's see what happens here with him.
Oh. That didn't work out to plan.
Okay, second shot for him on this one. All right, here's our second shot on the 13th.
Actually, hang on. Can I hit over the water? I'm a brave boy who thinks strong thoughts. Yes. I did not.
Diving in the water.
My.
Setting up his third shot here. Little less than pure on that swing.
Not what I
We're
wanted.
in the deep stuff currently. Let's get out of here now. Okay, back in the fairway. Good job. Okay, here's your fifth shot. Yeah, something was amiss on that swing, I think.
He did not achieve perfection, therefore he is faulty in everywhere.
Indubitably.
He's sitting in the rough.
I'm
You
sorry,
see,
that was
we
a...
must hoity fraud unless we hoit a fraud. And if we don't hoit a fraud, then we cannot fraud a raw.
Yes.
Bunker
Oh
coming up.
dear.
Oh my, I just had a dreadful thought about the wage gap closing. Oh, it was a terrible thought. Oh, mercy. That was quite distressing.
Ooh. And from where you
Who
hit
is
it
the
from,
commoner who keeps
fantastic.
damaging our flagpoles?
Okay, let's see if he can get up and down from here.
You ever watch Steve Odekirk's Thumb films before?
Probably.
You ever seen Thumbtanic before?
Foot putt for him.
Yes.
My favorite thing about that is the rich people just on that one floor. I have a joke for you. What did one poor man say to the other? What? Who cares? Wah, 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 wah.
Look at the double bogey.
It's just so on the nose. In a very stupid way.
There's Thumb Man and Thumb Man. One was Superman, one was Batman.
And Franken Thumb.
Good old
Now-
Franken.
Now he makes religious propaganda.
All right, let's see how he does here on this hole. Not an amazing swing.
Whee!
Are you gonna bounce? Oh my god, that was amazing.
I got lucky.
Right, here's a second shot on the 14th.
Oh. Oh. Stay on. Stay on. Oh no, bollocks.
I told it to roll backwards. I don't understand.
I don't understand. I all let it grow reasoning. It should have worked out. It did not
What
make
was
sense.
What was the series that was from? Was it Tomorrow's Nobodies?
I'm not sure.
So I wonder how they're doing, because they did some kind of funny thing.
Oh no!
I say kind of funny things, but no, it was funny at the time. You're dialing a banana.
I all logical reasoning. It should work out. It doesn't make sense.
I don't understand. I looked your number in the directory and I dialed it just like you said. You're dialing a banana.
Okay.
What?
This is his third. Okay, we're in the green side rough. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened.
Shot. 6-foot putt for him.
I haven't even thought about that for years. It just kind of was one of those random thoughts. Oh no!
Oh, man.
Okay, he's got 2 feet to go here.
I looked up the number of the directory and I dialed it just like you said. You're dialing a banana. Eh?
What?
And the putt drops. And you're sitting at 10 over today.
And they subtitled their work, which was,
Let's see what happens here on the
Yeah.
15th.
Not very.
for the era, was unheard
Yeah.
of.
No one did that really. Like, some people did, but not very many.
Well, that won't do, will it? All
You
right,
mean that
he's
won't
good to go on
do?
this one. Let's see how he does.
That was fine.
What a fucking shit.
Setting up here on the first cut.
In the rough.
Looks like we're heading to the rough. Well, I can't hit all the greens. Okay, he's getting ready to fire away with his second shot. greenside rough here.
Oh, that almost did it.
Nice chip. This one's for birdie. Oh,
No.
Okay. So there's no break on the green.
good luck.
That could have been straight in, but no. Looked like it was gonna slide a little bit, but no,
And let's see
it
what
was
he's
straight
setting
in.
up now. 2
You
foot.
lied to me. You just lied to me.
That putt safely in its home. And currently sitting at 10 over par. Got a left to right breeze on this hole.
Ooh, that's a pretty hefty one, I must say.
That's what she said.
This one's going right.
All right.
That did not go so well.
Looks like you're a bit off on that approach.
Could have been worse. Could have gone in the water. Could have gone in the water.
Let her rip.
And
Let's see what
yeah,
this
it
hole
could have gone in the
goes.
water.
And here's a look at their hybrid. Okay, careful on this one. We're in the rough.
Oh,
That was very close.
Let's see what happens. This is his second.
oh.
Very close too. Very close too.
And here he goes, putting for par.
Indeed, it is puttable, as the Emperor has foreseen.
Oh, look at that.
Good putt. This one's 8 feet away.
Go on.
Oh my.
No.
Oh, no way.
Hopefully we can get this to drop. This one's for bogey. Okay, we're moving. We're moving to the next.
Crikey.
Okay, let's rip this out into the fairway. Oh, this one's hooking.
Yeah, the wind didn't do as much as I expected.
We're in the deep stuff. You might need a club or two extra on this shot. And nicely done. We're back in the fairway. And here's his second shot. This is clocking in at around 170 yards or so to the pin from here. I think we're heading towards the rough. Well, better luck next time. All right, he's just in the first cut here. Here's their 7-iron.
Kind of worked.
All right, here we go. This is his fourth shot.
No.
Okay, careful on this one. We're in the green side rough. Let's see if we can fillet this out of the bunker. Let's see what happens. side here, just in the rough. And this will save your par. Putt appears to be online. Well, that was,
Son of a
yeah, that was tough.
bitch.
Just wound up short.
So close.
Here's his 6-foot putt.
Come on.
Oh, my
No.
goodness. And he's lining this one up for what everyone
With
hopes is
cruel and usual punishment.
Oh, just a tap in here. Let's see how you do here on the 18th. Might be a bit long.
I almost hit the pole.
So
Oh,
close.
we didn't hit this one, but that's okay. All right, interested to see what he has in store for us here. They've chosen a hybrid on this one. This one's heading a little
Oh.
bit too much to the right. Here we go, greenside rough. We got this.
Oh.
Oh, that would have been perfect.
All right, let's see what he can do from the greenside bunker. This is potentially the safe par. And
Nice.
sealing your round with a putt. And
Plus
the 7-foot putt for him.
12.
Right
No.
down the hole.
No.
And his bogey putt
Come
commences
on,
here.
man. That ain't right, man. Why you gotta do me like that?
And at the end of this one, it's 12 over par for you. And that'll be it for me here today. Thanks for taking me around the course with you. I had a great time out there. Hopefully we'll see you again real soon.
And I got another $250. Okay,
Nice.
so it only seems to happen when you level up or you complete one of the challenges then. Because I didn't get any money for actually doing those 18 holes.
Ah.
But, you know what? We're approaching 4 hours here. So, I think what I'm gonna do is a quick sign off. So, mind hanging on for a minute?
Alrighty.
Yeah. Hang on. Thanks for being patient with me. I'll be right there. Alright, we'll close that off. Whoops, I shouldn't have done that, actually. I think you're supposed to confirm some stuff first, before that happens. Oopsie. Oh, and this cat clock's busted. Great. Great. There we go. Well, you know, I was originally concerned about doing this. I thought I needed some more rest. But this is a nice time. I was also a little concerned about coming into this without an actual, you know, idea on what to do, and so I'm glad I did it. Got to have a chat with somebody for a while. Anybody who swung in and needed a place to just cool off and calm down for a bit or chill, I'm sure they all enjoyed it, if they did show up, that is. But yes, I'm not going to be streaming on New Year's Eve. I do actually have things planned with family then, so I don't think I'd be able to swing it for the time that matters. And yeah, I think we're we're good here for now. Let's see. I don't really think we're going to be able to raid to anybody, mainly because, I mean, there's nobody really here now that I can see, so it would just be more of a distraction to them than anything. But that's all right. What I will do, though, is if anybody's got a suggestion on a place to stream to, raid to, or for the VStream side, place to meteor shower to, I'm willing to hear it now. So, if anybody's got a suggestion, speak now or forever hold your peace. Suggestions going once? Suggestions going twice? Suggestions going third? Alright. Well, probably makes sense to pack her in. So, as always, I'm not going to tell you what to do, so I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble. But all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll chat with you soon. Bye-bye for now.